Hello guys, what's up? God, I've had some problems today. I updated my OBS, which was a bad idea apparently, because now my Stream Deck broke and now I have to manually do things in OBS. You know how usually I have the Stream Deck thing with like all the buttons on it? And then I switch scenes and I like do the things and I play the intro, you know? And now it's broken. And I have to do it in OBS by like manually clicking on things. The horror! Yeah, good morning, guys. Or afternoon. What's up, everybody? Hope y'all have a good Wednesday so far. Yeah, it's like a really shitty day today. It's like raining and horrible, which
And
it's just
how can afford this is the ending. An emperor must keep those promises.
What just happened? What? What was that? Did you hear that? What was that? Oh my god. I'm haunted. What was that? I'm so confused. Movement, thank you, Soja. 3 months. What's up? Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. You failed your ascension, yeah. I'm just so confused. I don't know where that came from. I don't know at this point. I don't know. Did you miss payment on your car's expired warranty? Maybe that was it. Is the computer gremlins messing with you now? Yeah, I think so. Shani's custom alerts? I mean, where the fuck would those come from? Where's Johnny? Johnny is probably in his house right now. Or asleep. Well, I guess it's 1:40 p.m. I don't think Johnny's asleep anymore. Well, it could be. Could be. Alright. Where was I before I was distracted? So, first of all, it's raining and it's horrible. Today when I woke up, I looked outside and there was snow on top of the mountains. And then I was like, oh yeah, let's pack for the potentially 10-day cycling trip. It's like, yes, woo, cycling, it's snowing, woo. Anyway, it's going to be really bad weather tomorrow. Well, it's actually not that bad. Just a little bit bad. It's going to be much worse on Friday. Tomorrow is kind of okay. It's bad, but it could be worse. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Then I finally found a hotel for tomorrow. It took me quite a while to find something. It was kind of crazy. So I managed to find that, which is cool. It's not a hotel, it's like a room without breakfast or anything. So I'll have to figure that one out. Bad is in hot or rainy? Rainy, unfortunately. Hot, honestly, wouldn't be that big of a deal. I'd much rather it be hot than rainy when I'm cycling. But whatever, we'll see. We'll manage. Then I packed my bag today morning. I packed most of the stuff. Almost everything, actually. I think I'm kind of ready. Kind of good to go. I had to use a 4th bike bag, unfortunately. I didn't want to use it, but I kind of wanted to bring the drone. If I don't bring the drone, then I don't need the last bag. But it's kind of nice to have a drone. Yeah, I should bring the drone. I honestly brought very little stuff, and I still have to like my bags are just full. It's crazy. I don't know how people do bike packing. It's insane. How would I even bring like a tent or anything? It's crazy to me. How did David do this? David was cycling in the middle of nowhere, and I'm cycling close to civilization where I can just buy whatever I want. It's crazy. But, I mean, I guess I also have to bring streaming equipment, which is most of the stuff that I have to bring. I guess it's also a little bit annoying that it's cold, or it's potentially cold. So I had to bring like a down jacket, gloves, a hat, a scarf, that kind of stuff, I guess. Other than that, I didn't bring much. If I make a list of what I brought, there's really not you know what? I think I should make a list of what I'm bringing. Because people have been asking about this. I'm going to make a list. But I'm going to open up WoW in the background. So I'm going to pretend to play video games. Or do we just go into just chatting for a bit? Let's do that. Just chatting. There. So. Atash, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I never make a pack list. David always makes a pack list. I never do. I feel like, to me, making a pack list is almost like, I just don't like it because I feel like I'm writing the things down, and then if I forget to write it down because I'm not thinking of bringing it, that in my head, when I go through the list, I kind of stop thinking about what to bring because I have the list. So I just follow what's on the list. like I don't know how my brain works, but if I don't have a list, I'll think about what to bring. It's like, what am I missing? To have this? I'll think about it, right? But if I think about it and then make a list, at some point when I think I'm done with the list, then that's it. Like, I'll just stop thinking about it. It's like, oh, I have the list. I'll just follow the list. I just use the same list every time. Yeah, that doesn't work, I guess, or stuff like this. I mean, I can't bring the same things every time. It's depending on the trip, right? Anyway, let's make a list of what I actually brought. So this is a little bit of a weird trip, right? Because potentially this trip could take... Oh my god, I keep pressing on the stream deck, which doesn't work. So this is a strange trip because potentially this trip could last like 10 days, or 11 days, or 12 days, or it could only last like 3 days. So I have to bring all the things as if it would take 12 days, right? So what I brought is this. Okay, wait, let me make this bigger. Let me make the... text bigger too? Is this the only way you can make text? Oh, there we go. That's big enough, right? It's still kind of small. That's title. There you go. That has to be good enough. Okay, so 10 days max. Cyclethon packing list. Here you go. Do you see this? I feel like it's small. Let me do it this way. Oh. There you go. Can I just make this full screen? No, I cannot. Okay, wait. I can see the background is confusing. No, don't do that. Stop. Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah. Cyclethon? The Cyclethon. Cyclethon, that actually might be a challenge indeed. All right, just use your phone For what? Oh, I'm not making this list for me. I'm making this list for you. To tell you what I brought. I don't need the list. I already packed. I'm just making a list so I can tell you what I packed. So. Alright, I packed. Hey, Gran, what's up? Did I just go with clothes first? Let's do that. 3 times socks. I was thinking that makes sense. I don't know why. Why does it always like change to like a lower... because this changes to body. How do you change the format for text in this one? Like a normal change. Like I literally just want to change the size of the text. That's all I want. Fuck it, I guess we're just scrolling. Okay, there we go. So, 3 times socks. Then I brought 1 pair of underwear. Let me explain. When you're cycling, you don't wear underwear. So I don't need underwear unless I don't know. I mean, maybe when I want to sleep. Maybe I want to sleep in underwear. Or maybe I want to, like, whenever I go out in the evening for dinner or something, I want to wear underwear. I don't know. But otherwise, not wearing underwear. Then 2 times the backup underwear. No, because as I said, I won't actually wear underwear. She needs to cyclethon, yeah. 2 times sports bra. There you go. I will actually wear that. Then I brought 2 shirts. And these are like sports activewear. Activewear. Is that how you type it? Then 2 times long sleeve shirts. Activewear. 2 times shorts. Activewear. I'm not bringing anything that isn't activewear. I know I keep writing that. 2 times long... Actually, wait. And my camera's in the way. Then I bring 1 pair of leggings. Long leggings. 1 times... what is it called? Like long pants? You know where you can like remove the bottom part? Like I'm bringing these long pants where you can remove the bottom parts, you can turn them into shorts. Zip-ups. Zip-up pants. Zip-off pants. Zip-off pants. Maybe I bring 1 less short. Considering I have to... Whatever, it doesn't matter. That's not going to take up that much space. Then, what else am I bringing? 1 time, like, a wind jacket. Like a very, very, like, thin one. 1 time, raincoat. Rain jacket. 1 time, down. How do you write down? How do you write that word in English? Really, like this? Okay. Then, what else did I bring? My clothes. That might be it. Oh, and gloves. 1 times. You know, like these like things that is like you put them over your head. They can be a scarf, but you can also put them on your like ears. What's it called? 1 time salami. Giovanni, where's Giovanni? I'm just gonna call it a scarf. Bandana, yeah, whatever, bandana. Let's call it that. Okay. So then I think that's it. I think this is all of the things that I wear on my body. I think so. I think this is all my clothes. This might literally be all of it. Yes, eyeglasses, but is that part? I guess you can call that part of. I mean, that's like the psych. Whatever. I guess I put it here. Helmet and cycling glasses. Is that part of clothes? I don't know. I guess we're just gonna consider it clothes now. And shoes. On times shoes. There you go. Perfect. Then 3 times bottles of wine. Shoes for both on and off the bike. There, I don't bring separate shoes because I'll just say once for both. Only one single shoe. Then, streaming stuff. I bring makes it a bit smaller. There. Streaming stuff. I bring streaming phone. iPhone. David's iPhone. Then my main phone. Android. Then DJI, 2 times DJI Osmo Action 4. 2 times Anchor power bank. Then I bring an insane amount of cables. Cables. I'm just gonna write cables. It's just so many of them. It's just so many. Then microphone, mic, earphones, router, heart rate monitor, multi-charger times 2 plus 1 normal charger. What else am I bringing? I bought all of the stuff, but now I forgot. Oh, I mean a selfie stick. Then Esther plus Esther batteries. I'm also gonna bring a flashlight bike plus cable. In case I ever have to cycle in the dark, because I don't know. It happens, I guess. I guess this is not part of the streaming stuff, though. Let's put that under bike stuff. Bike stuff. Do I have any more streaming stuff? So I have the 2 phones, the cameras, the power banks, the cables, the mic, earphones, router, monitor, charger, self-stick, Esther. I think that's kind of it. Carl, what the hell?
Before I forget, Insert random horror game here before I forget. Silent Hill F Deluxe is €90, so that is your horror game budget, I guess.
Oh my god, Carl, thank you so much for the huge donation. That is so incredibly nice of you. I did see other people play Silent Hill, and I was a little bit jealous that I wasn't able to play today. Well, I mean, I would be able to, but like, yeah. But that's incredible. I will definitely go and check out Silent Hill. If you say it's so good, and if you're giving me a Silent Hill budget, then I will totally check it out after my trip whenever I'm back. Thank you so much, Carl. Are you still in... No, wait, you finished it yesterday, right? You said you finished it in 19 hours? That seems like a doable time for me to play that game as well. I will totally check it out. Oh, 13 hours, he said, yeah. 13 hours seems a bit short, though. It costs €90. €90 and you finish it in 13 hours. That seems a little bit expensive. Is it worth it? Oh, it's 1 out of 5 endings. Oh. Ah, I understand. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense then. Okay. All right, I see. Okay, I will check it out, Carl. I will check it out. Now I have to. All right. Oh, I guess I also brought one fanny pack. Because I was thinking if I ever go for dinner or whatever, then it would be nice to be able to like take my stuff with me. Because none of this activewear stuff has any like pockets or anything. And the streaming stuff, I also bought like one, what's it called? Like a tote bag. Like a small one. In case I want to go away from the bike, then I need to carry like my batteries and stuff with me, right? You need a towel? No, I don't need a towel because, I mean, towels will be in the... Like, wherever I'm showering, there will be a towel for me to use, right? I'm not... At least I hope that hotels and the places that I'm staying in are going to have towels for their showers. I'd be very surprised if they don't have that. So, bike stuff, flashlight, bike. Then I have repair stuff. I don't have much repair stuff. Honestly, I don't know if it needs other things. I have 2 backup tires. Well, it's not tires. It's what are they called? The inside of a tire? I thought you're gonna camp. Oh no, I'm not camping. Like, that'd be insane. I'm not camping. Tubes. 2 tubes. Now I can't like, I was thinking about camping once. Like, to do it like once in a while, like for like a day or 2, I could maybe camp. The biggest problem with camping is like all of my streaming equipment, right? Like I need to charge like a million things. I need to charge 2 power banks. I need to charge my phones, my earphones, my router, my microphone, my drone. Like, I need to charge all the stuff, right? And yeah, there's some camping spots that have power outlets, but like, it's not a guarantee that you'll be able to have it in your like camping spot, because I can't leave all of this stuff in some random place, right? Because if this camping area has like a charger, but it's in some like shared space, I can't leave all of the stuff there because it's gonna take a long time for this stuff to charge. So I can't just leave like cameras and power banks and stuff just lying around somewhere, right? Not to mention that if I have to carry my streaming stuff, which is already like a lot of stuff that I have to carry, I honestly don't know how to carry additional like camping stuff as well. Like, if I have to carry my own tent and my own sleeping bag and all of this stuff, like, that's crazy. And then there's extra time that it will take me to put up the tent and get rid of the tent again. Like, it's such an extra hassle, which is like barely any benefit, because why would you be camping? Because it's cheaper, and in theory, you can camp wherever you want. But I cannot do that because in Italy, it's actually illegal to do wild camping. You're only allowed to do camping in camping spots. So I have to go to camping spots, which are also going to cost me money. It's not going to be a lot cheaper than just going to like a really cheap apartment or hotel instead, you know? So what's the point in me going through all of this like extra hassle to go camping when I can just pay like 10 euros more per day or 20 euros more and I'm going to be in a room and I don't have to deal with all of this extra stuff. Camping costs money in Italy? Oh, yeah. You have to camp in official camping spots, which are not for free. The point is adrenaline while illegal camping. I cannot do illegal camping. I'm live streaming. I cannot commit crimes live on stream. At least not that many. I already committed enough crimes, guys. We won't tell. Well, if you won't tell, then... So anyway, bike stuff. I have the tubes. Then I have like a repair tool, multi-tool, I'm gonna call it. Multi-tool. Then I have a patch kit. Then that might be it. I didn't bring that much stuff. I mean, what could really break, right? I'm just gonna go to a bike shop if something more than this breaks. Okay, then. Then. Did I bring more bike stuff? I mean, a bunch of Snickers. Snickers. And corny. Oh, I guess also clothes plus toiletry stuff. I guess I can put this here. Let's put that separately underneath. That makes more sense. I didn't bring that much. I brought a brush. Hairbrush. Hairbrush. Lotion. For my face. I did bring a little bit of shampoo and conditioner. Because you never know. I'm probably going to be in really cheap places that maybe don't have that. So I figured I'm going to bring a bit. Then I brought aspirin. In case I have a headache. Because I never drink enough. Hair tie. Plus hair clips. Hair clip, like maybe 2 or something. Then... oh, toothbrush. Plus... toothpaste. What is this all about chickens? What the fuck is this? Sunscreen, yeah, I brought that too. Plastic bags. No, I didn't bring any plastic bags. Or, I mean, I put this stuff in the in bags. But I'm not bringing, like, any extra plastic bags. I just put this stuff, like, in bags. I guess. So, I guess that's kind of it. I brought some, like, makeup stuff. Not a lot. In case I feel like it. I brought... powder. What else to bring? I think I just brought powder. But like normal powder and bronzer. Oh yeah, and brush, and a brush. Oh, I did bring that actually. I did bring a wet bag. Wet bag. That's not streaming stuff. I don't know why it's here. Wet bag. I did bring that. I didn't bring a first aid kit. But I don't need that. I didn't bring any deodorant either. I actually never use deodorant. I'm not a deodorant fan. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's just never, like, does anything. Like, I just take a shower every day, and then I just move on with my life. I don't know. And if you're sweating, you're gonna smell bad anyway, no matter if you have deodorant on or not. Like, that's not gonna... Like, your sweat is not gonna, like, not smell bad because you have deodorant on. Like, I feel like deodorant is such a scam. I'm confused. Like, it's not that I never used it. Like, I've used deodorant before. I just feel like, as you put it on, it smells nice. Of course, because it has, like, perfume in it. But then when you're sweating, your sweat is actually, like, just gonna be absorbed by your clothes that you have on. And your deodorant, like, is not gonna prevent that from happening, right? You have these deodorants that close your pores a little bit, that stop you from sweating. And that's just like not like a super healthy thing to do, right? You don't want to like clog your pores, because in the end the sweat is gonna come out somewhere, yeah. So I was just like, I don't know. At some point, I just stopped using it because I was like thinking like whatever. I sometimes use it if I don't have time to shower and I feel like I'm not like let's say for example I woke up in the morning and I was sweating a little bit at night, because I usually shower at night before I go to bed, right? So I showered at night, I went to bed, maybe I was sweating a little bit at night, and then in the morning when I woke up, I feel like, you know, I was sweating a bit and it's not the greatest thing. But I don't want to take a shower now because I took a shower already in the night. Like, I don't want to take a shower twice a day. So maybe then I will put deodorant on to like basically cover the stench. But otherwise I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like people are putting it on preemptively before you even start sweating. I feel like that doesn't make any sense. Like, you can't, like, if you take a shower, then you come out of the shower and you put on deodorant, like, why? Like, you're clean, you don't smell bad? Why put on deodorant now? Yeah, it's like perfume. Like, perfume is a different story, because you put that on because you want to smell like the perfume, right? But I never want to smell like my deodorant. Like... prevent sweat. Yeah, but it doesn't prevent you from sweating unless you're using the ones that clog your pores, which is, in my opinion, just not a good thing to use those kind of deodorants. But anyway, I mean, even if I would be using deodorants daily, I still wouldn't bring it to my bike tour, right? Because what the fuck? Like, like, if you're cycling 10 hours a day, no deodorant in the world is gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? You just need to take a shower. You said for a reason to cool down. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Badger. Yeah. Like, trying to stop yourself from sweating is actually like a bad thing. Like, there's a reason why you're sweating. It has a body function that is actually important. Gaming bar. It will help to smell before you can take a shower at the end of the day. Will it though? I don't know. Like whenever I smell a person that smells like sweat and deodorant, it's just like I feel like it makes it even worse. Have you ever like smelled another person's like deodorant and sweat? Like when you just know, like they put it over the like out, instead of taking a shower, they put deodorant on, or I don't know, like they had deodorant on and then they were sweating into it. I feel like it just makes it even worse. Like sometimes the sweat itself is actually better than it being covered by deodorant. Anyway, sorry, what else did I bring? Hairbrush, lotion, shampoo, conditioner, aspirin. I think that's all I brought. I'm thinking. No, I think that's all. Then, streaming stuff, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Bike stuff. Is there anything else? I think that's all the stuff I brought. Oh, well. I guess I also brought, like, other me stuff. A wallet with cash, a credit card, ID, that's it. Oh, Naguura stickers. Important. I was thinking about bringing a bikini, but then I was thinking I'm probably not gonna jump into the lakes anyway. There's a few lakes I'm gonna go by, but either it's gonna be too cold, or I don't want to stream it anyway, me in a bikini and stuff, so it's like whatever. Because I'm cycling all day anyway. I don't have a lot of time to even sit around in a bikini or whatever. Maybe I just go FKK swimming if I ever feel like it. Your argument against deodorant goes straight out of the window the second you step into an anime convention or your local Magic the Gathering store. You would see those people would be sweating, like they would smell bad no matter if they have deodorant on or not. Because either they didn't take a shower, or they didn't wash their clothes, or they were sweating so badly that no deodorant in the world is going to help you, you know? Sometimes you just need to take a shower. It's just take a shower. Some people have stinkier sweat than others. That is true. That is actually true. Some people do have stinkier sweat than other people. I think it totally depends on what you're eating and stuff as well. Like, depending on what you eat, you know how the gym bros have a certain smell? Almost like ammonia. No, not ammonia. What's the word? A little bit like ammonia. It's because of all of the fucking protein that they're eating. I think if you like eat like a super heavy protein diet, then you have this like distinct kind of protein smell, and it's horrible. It's so bad. It's actually really bad. Okay, wait, let me see. Oh, I also brought a pump, of course. I think this is all the things I brought. Do you think there's something missing, something important? And no, I'm not bringing, I don't know what else you guys were suggesting. Oh, bike lock. I did bring that too. Yeah, true. That's a good suggestion. Bike. I did think about that. Bike lock, I have that. Oh, and I brought... I forgot about lip balm is what I brought. Lip balm. And eye drops. And tissues. I did not bring any toilet paper. I know it it might come in handy, but if I need to go to the toilet, I'll just go to a bar or something. Like, I'm not in the middle of nowhere, I guess. I should be okay. And otherwise I have tissues. Sled and dogs. Hey Bethy, happy Wednesday. A first aid kit? See, what's in a first aid kit? Like, what is in a first aid kit that I would need? Is what I'm thinking, you know? Like band-aids, I guess. What if you fall off your bike? Well, see, the thing is, again, like, I'm not in the middle of nowhere, right? Like, I'm not gonna be, like, in the middle of nowhere, and the only thing that will help me is a band-aid. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's that bad, I'm gonna call someone. And if it's not that bad, I'll just go to a pharmacy. Right? I feel like. I understand. I guess band-aids wouldn't take up that much space, so I should just bring some. Let's do that. Let's bring some band-aids. Might as well. Like, it's not going to take up the most insane amount of space, right? Band-aids. I'm not going to get any blisters because... Or at least, like, when you're cycling, generally blisters are not really a thing that you really have to worry about because, like, you're... Like, there's no, like, friction on your... Because usually you get blisters on your feet, right? But there's no friction or anything when you're cycling on your... Which is nice. So, don't think blisters will be a thing. But anyway, might as well bring band-aids. A hammock. Remember the McDonald's loyalty card? Oh, water bottles. Yeah, of course. I have water bottles. 2 times water bottle. I do have that, of course. Okay, we're good, right? Yeah. I think that's all. Can you imagine I fit all of this onto a bike? Crazy, huh? Especially Esther. Thank you, Remiko. You're gonna do 450 kilometers in 24 hours? What? Like with a car? Like, how are you doing that? 450 kilometers in 24 hours? Are you insane? Okay, I'm good. This is it. This is the list. If I forgot anything now, then it's your fault. Just so you know, because you looked at the list and you said it's fine. So if I ever forgot something now, then it's gonna be completely your fault. I read first one banana. Well, one banana would be nice, but I'm out of bananas. I received a gift. Harold. Oh, I get the 6-month gift from Blizzard. Sure. Yes, we're playing WoW now, Kuros. Hey, Vegin, what's up? How are you doing? Hello, hello. So, ooh, I got Valor Stones. Nice. New schedule is killing me? Ah, shit. That sucks. You have to start working at 3 p.m. or... I guess I don't know what time zone you're in. The commercials are in HD. Well, I do love me some HD commercials. If I want to watch commercials that in HD, that's for sure. Yeah, let me upgrade some stuff. Sure, let's upgrade this. Then these. Oh, there. Wait. Oh, yeah? Okay, I don't have enough. Oh, that's for free! I didn't update. Wait, why do I have this equipped, actually? I'm not supposed to play Ritual Forge. I'm supposed to use this. I'm not using this? Or did it sim otherwise? Shit. Did I sim this and it told me the other thing? I don't know. Do I have it in my macro? No. I don't know, I'm confused. Alright, let's do some plus keys. Has tank. Or at least let me, oh, they need... Let me queue up for M+. I guess that's the content. We're just playing the queuing simulator for a little bit. Let's see if I eventually get invited to something. Karan, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. You're the absolute best. Thank you so much. Welcome to Styles, Rainmaker, Foggy, Burger Kyle, and Lunachi. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Kran. Credits gifted 136 subs now in total in the stream already. That's insane. Burger Kyle is actually such a great name. Burger Kyle. Why? I don't get it. I think I'm slow. Oh, okay. I thought there's some sort of like wordplay or whatever that I'm missing. Okay, okay, I see. Wait, I didn't get... Oh no, wait, I did get the legs. I can use the legs. Better than the 684 thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna gain so much item. Ooh, I might not be able to upgrade this now. I just upgraded all the other stuff. Shit. Oh wait, I have don't I have some valor that I just got earlier? Or was that valor that immediately was used already? Maybe I looted it already. Probably. Shit. Oh no, it's here. Uh-huh. Oh yeah? Perfect. Now I need an enchant though. Or do I have one? The Discord sound confusing. Yeah. I can... Is that actually a thing? Like, I just hate the fact that the mute and unmute button works when you're not actually in voice chat. Can you turn it off somehow? Because I have an unmute and mute button for Discord. But it does it even if I'm not on any like voice chat. Like it's so annoying. Why does it do that? Keybinds. Does that... I guess it doesn't work? That's stupid though. Hello, John Discord. I would like to speak to the manager, please. Go to notifications. Let's go to sound options. You can disable. I mean, I know that I can disable the sound when I mute it, but I do want to hear when I mute and unmute myself. But only when I'm in an actual voice chat. Like, 'cause if I'm talking to somebody, I want to hear when I'm muting and unmuting myself. I just don't want it to do that when I'm not in a voice chat, right? Like, I thought that would be, like, enabled by default, because, like, why not? But I guess not. If I do this... Okay, well, I guess I just disabled the sound now, whatever. But, that's kind of dumb. No, I know that, Badger, but I also don't want to hear it myself either, right? Like, I can mute it for stream. But I also don't want to hear it myself. That's the thing. Like, I don't... If my Discord is open in the background, which it is all of the time when I'm on PC, but I'm not in a voice chat, I don't want to hear the unmute and mute. Like, I don't want the button to even work or do anything, I guess. That I have set to my mute. I don't know why it would work when I'm not in a voice chat. But it is what it is. But yeah, I could mute it for a stream, so at least you're not annoyed. So it's only me that is not annoyed. And so it's only me that is annoyed and you are not. But that's not ideal, right? Because I don't want to hear it either. There we go. Let's get one of those. Was that the correct one? I hope it was. I think it was. Yeah, we're fine. Wait, it was not the correct one? Oh, it wasn't the correct one. Well, fuck! Shit! Why is it like that? Oh, come on. This was even cheaper. This one is cheaper than the shitty one I bought. This is dumb. Goddamn World of Warcraft. Why are you gonna be like this? Okay, will I get invited to any of these keys? What do you think? Do you think this will happen? Yeah, I'm still Brad. Join my 16 Priory. I mean, I don't know where your 16 Priory is, but I will look for it. Is it this one? All right, there we go. What could possibly go wrong? I'm so ready. So, okay, that's the thing. All right. Okay, we need a tank. While we wait for a tank, we're gonna play a little bit of daily games. Johnny linked me a website of like a list of daily games. You know, when like the daily games, there's like Wordle and Nerdle and like all of these games. There's apparently a website that lists them all, which is really cool. That's exactly my kind of website. So let's play some of them. I haven't played Wordle in a hot minute. Let's do this. Oh, my stream deck doesn't work. I keep noticing. There we go. So, yeah, it's called Nerdle. So you have to do math. Okay, what are we doing? House. There's a U in the middle of the word. Okay. Huh. Truck. Okay. Huh, what word is this? I don't know. Dead of the night. God, I'm stunlocked right now, guys. I can't think of anything. Huh. It's too difficult. Stunt. There's no S. Grunt. There's no R. Blunt. Oh, blunt would work. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Thanks for saving me. Holy shit. That was very difficult. I couldn't think of that. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, the time trials for MDI started in 8 days apparently. I didn't know if blunt was allowed in that. Wait, what? Why would it not be allowed? It's a normal word. Yeah, it's like to be blunt. That's what it means, right? Wait, what else does blunt mean? Smoking weed. You say blunt then? Wait, how is it called like a blunt? Or what is oh, blunt is a joint. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, but the word is I guess also like it just means to be blunt, right? Like that is a word outside of it meaning a joint, I guess. Oh, it's when you use a cigar paper to wrap your weed. Ah, okay. Okay. Somebody left. Wait, the tank left. Well, back to our daily games then. Do we play the Wikipedia game? Let's try that. Today's Wiki race. I have to go from kinetoscope to open source software. What the fuck is a kinetoscope? Let's figure it out, I guess. Hey, I pressed start game. There we go. A kinetoscope, that begins with kinescope. Okay. The kinetoscope It's an early motion picture exhibition device. Wait. I make this smaller. So you can actually see it. Why is it zooming in like that? Wait. Oh, we're full. Okay, we're gonna have to continue this afterwards. Why is it so zoomed in? Oh, I know now. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, anyway. Kinescope is an early motion picture exhibition device designed for films to be viewed by one person at a time through a peephole viewer window. The kinetoscope was not a movie projector, but it introduced the basic approach that would become the standard for all cinema. Okay, so how do we get from this to open source software? Patent office. That's good. That would be a good correlation. So to get a patent for something is like the opposite of an open source software, right? Or the opposite of open source in general. So a patent would be good, I guess. I guess cinematic. No, maybe that not that. Yeah, Nerdle is kind of hard. Yeah, copyright. Ooh, that's good. Maybe if I go for a copyright, then I can go for like open source somehow. Copyright would be a good idea. What do you think? I think I'll go with the copyright approach. Let's go with copyright. Copyright. And now we have to go to open source. It might be in this article even. Ownership. Author, recordings, blah, blah, blah. Computer software. Good. Computer software. Okay, wait. We're ready, I think. We're gonna have to continue this game afterwards. Wait. We'll play after. Dungeon. Guys, I forgot to bring coffee today. I mean, I did drink a coffee in the morning, but then I forgot to bring coffee with me. I'm not sure if I can play video games today without the coffee. I might just fall asleep while in the queue.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, four.
Can we do this, guys?
Three,
Can we do this?
2, 1.
Do you believe? How do I play Moonkin again? How do I play WoW?
AoE.
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 AOE. AOE. Have you guys seen it? There's quite a few like advertisements now that have just
AOE.
like AI voice. I heard it from like Temu. Okay, for Temu I guess it makes sense. But even Booking.com is using like advertisements with like some random AI voice. It's crazy. It's like I'm honestly
AOE.
just like wonder how like, there's no way that's worth it. Can it be? Cause like I understand it's faster and cheaper to get like an AI voice, but it can't be that hard to get a voiceover.
AOE.
Because it's not like somebody talk. It's literally just a voiceover. How hard can it be to get a voiceover for an advertisement that sounds like an actual human being, right? Because if you're paying for the advertisement already, which costs money, like I'm just wondering, like how could it possibly make sense to get an AI voice to say it when you know that people that listen to this AI voice, they know it's just worse, right? I don't know, it feels very strange to me that they wouldn't just have somebody do the voiceover. Maybe it's because of all of the different languages, I guess? Because you would have to like say it in a bunch of different languages, and maybe that's all of a sudden becoming more complicated, but still, if you're gonna pay for the ads, I don't know. It's usually a scam. But it's from Booking.com. Like that can't, I mean, I'm not saying it can't be a scam, but I guess it's unlikely that Booking is doing a scam advertisement, or? For Temu, I understand. Like Temu, I guess is, you know, like Temu is just what it is. It's so nice to be Bren. I don't want to be Bren more often. There's so many people who would do the voiceover. Yeah, right? I think so too, Pika. Also, hello, Pika. How are you? Uh-oh. What? Our tank died. That's not good. That is just not ideal, is it? Oh, we're resetting. How many times on average you use Barkskin for plus 12 runs? Too many. I'm a notorious Barkskin presser. It's a really bad habit. I mean, it's better to press it too often than too little. But I'm definitely, like, somebody just looks at me with a side eye and I press bark skin. So, yeah, it's like a bad habit of mine that I just, like, instantly press it no matter, like... My health drops from 100% to 95%, bark skin. I need to not do that anymore. But I keep saying it and I still always just do it anyway. How's the planning going? Pretty okay. I didn't really do much planning. I just packed everything before I started the stream today and I have most things. I'm kind of ready.
Five,
I'm not ready
4,
for the weather
3,
though.
2,
It's not gonna be great. I always choose. It's almost like I choose the bad weather on purpose. Are we posting a short? What short are we talking about? I mean, I just posted a short yesterday. I'm not posting one in less than 24 hours after. Maybe later tonight or tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'll think about it.
AOE.
If you just keep posting shorts, then there's no content left to post.
AOE.
AOE. Ow! Jesus Christ. Calm down. Larry, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you.
AOE.
Pretty bad these days? Yeah, unfortunately.
AOE.
I wanted to cycle a mountain pass, but now I'm not doing it after all because it's gonna be snowing on top of the mountains. And I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy.
AOE.
So, yeah. I guess we have to do the mountain pass next year then. Maybe next year, guys.
AOE.
It should get better. Yeah, towards Sunday should be better. And I'm also cycling, like, I can show you the route afterwards. I guess I wanted to show and then forgot. But I'm cycling down towards Lake Garda and then Lake Iseo and Lake Como. And in that area it should be pretty warm whenever I get there. Hey Avery, what's up? How are you? I wanted to do my weeklies and I ended up in a 12 with 32 deaths. Oh no. That sounds like a fun time. By the way, this lady that called yesterday for the hotel, I don't know if some of you were there. When I said I called her and she was like, I was like, hey, this is Caroline. And she's like, who? And I was like, oh, you don't know me. I'm just asking for a room. And she's like, sorry, who is there? And you know, she said she wasn't home and I should call her again in like an hour. And then I called her on my way back home after stream yesterday. And she just like she like removed the call. Like she just like, you know, pressed it away. I was like, okay, lady, just tell me if you don't want to like give me your room. It's fine. Jesus. Yeah, because I have to. The worst thing about living in South Tyrol is if you only want to like if you're trying to find like a place to stay for just because you're passing through. Like if you're not trying to stay in the area, or if you're not like if you literally just need a space to sleep. I don't know, maybe you're here for work or you're here for whatever, right? It is so hard to find something that is not like incredibly expensive. I now found a room that is literally just a room from like a private person. And no breakfast, no nothing, nothing. It's literally just a room, yeah? And it's not even like in any like major like really cool area or anything. And it costs 50 euros, which it's not that much, right? It really isn't. But it took me so long to find this place because I didn't want to spend a lot of money, right? So I was specifically looking for a place that would cost like 50 euros max. And you know how long it took me to find this like 50 euro place? And then it's just a room without anything. It's crazy. I just want a room. Nothing else. Is it like that in other places too? Like just for one stay, like a super cheap place. Is it like 50 years? Is that like normal? Like am I just exaggerating? I don't know. It just feels like whenever I'm outside of South Tyrol, I can find super cheap places everywhere. And again, like I don't think 50 euros is actually that much, but I found a bunch of other hotels that like really shitty hotels. Like really, you can saw the pictures, they haven't renovated for like 20 years. And, you know, like really, like with no amenities, nothing. And they were like 90 or 100 euros per night. And I was like, what, like what, like what am I paying for? There was this one place where I thought, oh, this has to be cheap. It was not on Booking. Oh, I think we were gonna wipe. It was not on Booking. It was like a random place that I found. I'm so dead. Okay, I take that.
Your survival.
Wait. Now I lost my thought process. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I found this one place. There was not a book. Like, I just randomly found it on like, Google Maps. And I was like, usually when you find these, like, hidden places that are not on any, like, website, then usually they're kind of cheap because they're not reliant on the service. Like, usually it's like a farm or a restaurant that does different stuff as their, like, main income. But they have rooms additionally that they don't kind of, like, advertise and they're just kind of there. And then usually it's cheap, right? So I found this place. I looked at pictures and it was, like, really, like, old rooms. And it was, like, all kind of, you know, old. And you could tell, like, this was, like, just old stuff. And then I looked up their website. They had, like, a really old website that wasn't really maintained or anything. And then I saw the prices. It was 130 euros per night. I was like, what the fuck? There was breakfast included because they have a restaurant, and I guess you can have breakfast in a restaurant. But still, like... Good morning, Calandra. What's up? It's often like these small places that rent out a room in their barn or some shit, and it's like super cheap. Yes, those are the places I'm usually looking for. And usually I do find something, but this time I had a really hard time, which is kind of strange because it's like out of season as well. Like it's the end of September, which maybe it's still, maybe it is still kind of season for some of these places, I guess. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the seasons nowadays just last really long. And then I called some places that had a little bit of cheaper stuff, and they were just full. There was this one place that had rooms for 35 euros. That looked sick. I need to show you. That was actually really cheap, but they were full. And they didn't even look that bad at all. It's crazy how cheap they were. Like, look. Let me show you. Like, this place looks cool, right? Look at the view. It looks really cool. Like in the middle of a farm. And yeah, the rooms, they definitely look like older, but it doesn't look bad at all, right? It looks good. And look at the breakfast. It also looks sick. This one was really cheap, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there. It's like... one night with breakfast, 50 to 58 euros. Like, that's totally fair for this, right? Like, this looks really good. This is a breakfast? Like, look how sick it looks. With homemade jams and fresh eggs from their own chickens. Like, what the hell? Crazy. Look how nice it looks. Aww. But yeah, unfortunately they had no space. Anyway. Let's find another group. I think you need a boyfriend on this trip. Payment issues. You're saying I need a boyfriend to pay for my trip? I mean, if you want to pay for it, you're more than welcome. My PayPal link is below the stream. You can press donate. So... Okay. What dungeon do we want to do? Maybe not a 60 priory. That seems a bit too difficult, guys. I think we're not up for that one. My parents just left on a short trip, so I'm going to test Naguura's deodorant theory. Go for it. That sounds like a great idea. Go for it. Let me know your results. You will eventually have to ask other people though. So you need to go out and eventually ask others. What deodorant theory? Circa can explain. I need to try something real quick. Okay, perfect. We're good. So, I need to finish my Wikipedia game. Let's do that first before we continue. The Wikipedia game is more important. Where is it? Oh, here. Oh, I keep forgetting that my thing doesn't work. There we go. Okay, we're playing the Wikipedia game where you have to go from like a given article to another article by using the least steps possible, yeah? We have to go from kinetoscope to open source software. A kinetoscope is apparently like some really old device where you could look at a movie through some lens or whatever. I don't know. And my approach was to go through, like there was an article that was linked to copyright. And now I clicked on that, and now I'm trying to go to open source software from copyright. And it might honestly already be in here somewhere. Like, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing to have this linked up somewhere in a copyright article, right? Free licenses. Oh, open source license. Free software definition. Open source. Oh. Dude, we're totally right here. Video on demand. Open source software. I think this is it. Open source software. Yes! 2 steps, guys. Let's go. All right, we did it. Kinetoscope to open software in 2 steps, guys. Perfect. Incredible. Okay, now we can look for another Plasky. And let's try the other keys as well. Maybe not Arakara. We can do halls. Maybe not streets. Maybe also not Dawnbreaker. Fuck that. Gambit. Coco! Oh my god, that actually scared me. Nate. Jesus. God, this is too hard. Maybe time for another daily game? What are we playing now? Oh, I got invited? Yes! Okay, while we wait for this. Yeah, I should actually move there first. And then we can play another daily game. What should we play now? Geography? We should play global. Global is fun. Hey, Bleak. There's so many quests I can turn in. Damn. Okay, wait. I shouldn't be getting distracted. I need to play my daily games. Where's the... Oh, here. True, Surican, yeah. What is the quiz again? Like, what kind of quiz did you put together? It's a geography quiz, but like, how should I be playing it with people? Because that's like what I'm trying to figure out. Because the circle was so nice, like put together like a geography quiz. But I'm not really sure how I should really do this with like the bird gang. How are we playing this? For it to make sense. Let's play some global. In this game, you just like need to look for a country, but we don't know which one. So I enter a random one, and it tells me how far away I am. Germany is 10,510 kilometers away. Holy, that is like a lot. That's a lot. 10,500. That's like Australia. But let's... Yeah, let's take Australia. Australia. Okay, Australia is also really far away. But closer than Germany. 8,500. That means... It's Chile? Maybe? It's Chile! Let's go! Alright. Alright. It's everyone versus everyone. It's turbo easy quiz since it's the first one. It's just like, what country is this? And it's highlighted map on the EU continent. Okay. Oh, the group is full? Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm coming. Okay, so basically... But then how does it work? How do I play it without people, like, seeing what I am doing? Or am I just not playing? Or how... You know? Because if I'm playing it as well, then people just watching the stream will just, like... If I have the correct one, they'll just know, right? Or is it like who's faster, or? I won't say what the correct answer is until the time limit is. Oh, okay. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2,
That's cool.
1.
All right, guys. Sirkin has a geography quiz for us, yeah? We're gonna play it when I'm back from my cycling trip from the
5,
Cyclethon.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I just casted Entangling Roots on accident. I didn't want to do that. If you ever have played Kahoot, it's similar. I've heard of Kahoot, but I don't think I ever actually played it. I once wanted to have a quiz for like a car ride, and I remember asking ChatGPT to like give me some quiz, and then he recommended Kahoot, but I think it was because it was English or something that I didn't use it. I don't know, I don't remember. Hey Frosty, happy Wednesday. What's up, what's up? Ooh. Question actually, if you are like, how are you guys targeting things in a big pool? Are you always using nameplates, or are you actually sometimes clicking on the actual model of the character? Cheering for you tomorrow. I'm sure you'll complete the cyclethon, no trolling. Oh, thank you so much, Fossy. I am definitely slightly worried and a little bit stressed, a little bit nervous, but like also excited. I think it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be chaotic but cool, which I guess most of my IRL trips are like that. I thrive in chaos. A giant boss mob, I actually click on the model. Because I almost never click on the model. I almost always click on nameplates. But very rarely, like for example this Goliath here. Sometimes if I don't immediately see the nameplate, I'll just click on the model because... I mean, it's right there. There's like 500 Murlocs I could fit into that Goliath. Fumi is that bad, huh? Wait, why? I'm actually doing a decent amount of damage, though. In this group, or what? Or why are you saying that? Like, I'm literally #1 in this pool and also #1 overall right now, so... I'm not saying that Moonkin is good. Generally, you should be looking at the damage meter in a random pack anyway, yeah. It's not that that says very much. Yeah. Usually looking at damage meters in like some random pack that a streamer is doing, it's just by default that's not like a good indicator of a class being good or bad, right? Because these people could be anyone. They could be good at the game, they could be bad at the game, they... Also, you never know, like, somebody could have died in a big pool with big cooldowns. The routes really favored one class over the other, like... Have every spellbound to spacebar and just spam spacebar and go with whatever happens. I mean, honestly, that would not even be that bad of an idea if you just bind your one-button rotation to spacebar. You're probably gonna do well. Do you guys ever play with the one-button rotation? Absolutely no shame if you do. I will be laughing at you a little bit internally, but not externally, okay? I will hide the laughter. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care if you play with the one-button rotation or not. I would just like to know if people are actually using it. Really? I got Keystone Legend with my Elemental Shaman with the single button rotation? Okay, that's actually cool. That's actually cool as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys thinking overall now with the one button rotation? Because I know a lot of people initially were like super like against it. And I personally like never really cared. Like, because there was the biggest like negative point that I heard people say, which to be fair, I always thought that was kind of nonsense. But people said stuff like, oh, people are gonna get a certain amount of rating with their like one button rotation. And then they're gonna end up in my keys, but they won't know how to play the game. Like, I guess that was like the #1 argument I heard, where people said, you know, like they're gonna basically be boosted to a certain ranking or a certain rating in M+ by one button. And then when they actually have to play properly because the one button won't carry them anymore, then you're stuck with them in your group and it's gonna like slow you down or whatever. Which, to be fair, I never really thought... I never thought that's true, but is that something that you guys have... I guess it's also not even possible to notice either. Right? Yeah. I was about to ask if you noticed something like this happening, but how the hell would you know if somebody's playing one button or not in your group, right? So I guess it's not really possible to know if this is true or not. Yeah, that's what I was arguing. I was arguing that people playing with one button, they're probably going to play better than without the one button because they have more brain power to focus on mechanics and stuff, right? So I was actually thinking that people might actually play better with it. And I think it's also true that if you play with the one button rotation, you also still, like, your skill still makes you a better player, even with the one button. Olorin, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Oh, that was a double shot. Like, if you take a really good player, let's say you take Gingy, and you have Gingy play the 1-button rotation on his mage, and then you take like some average, like maybe even below average player that also plays mage with the same gear and everything, and then you have that person play 1-button. Like, of course, Gingy is going to perform a lot better still, right? Like, some people think that your skill does not matter when you play 1-button, but like, that's obviously not true, because with the 1-button you still have to move your character, you still have to target mobs, you still have to use your cooldowns whenever it's good to use them. You're still going to lose a lot of damage if you move for no reason, right? Because a lot of people, I think one of the biggest damage losses in World of Warcraft is people wasting damage on moving when they don't have to. Or moving and not actually doing anything useful while moving. It's not as bad as it used to be in the past. In the past it was a much bigger damage loss to move, but nowadays it's still a damage loss to move. And just generally just losing uptime as a melee player as well. Just like moving too much and moving out of melee range and blah blah blah. And I guess no matter if, like, even if you play the 1-button rotation, that's still gonna be a damage loss, right? Because if you move for no reason and you constantly lose damage to movement, then the 1-button rotation is not gonna help you. I always wondered, does your haste impact the 1-button speed? The GCD? I think so, yes. I'm not 100% sure, but like the way the 1-button rotation works is it just increases your GCD, but your GCD is decreased by haste. So I'm assuming that the 1-button rotation just gives you like a flat increase in GCD cooldown, GCD like timer, but the GCD, the base GCD still is reduced by haste, right? So I guess haste doesn't directly impact your 1-button rotation, but it impacts your GCD by default. It's just the 1-button rotation is base stuff, right? Stacked haste then. Well, but that's not how it works, because the GCD has a cap. You cannot reduce the GCD below a certain amount, and I'm assuming that that's also true for the 1-button rotation as well. But I guess I don't know for sure. Like, I don't know what the GCD cap is for when you have the 1-button rotation. The GCD cap without 1-button rotation is 0.75, I think. Or 0.7. It doesn't go below that. And I don't know what the cap would be for 1-button rotation. But I would assume it's like, I don't know, 1.5? I don't know. I'm just making up numbers at this point. No one is in fact checking the preach methods. It's so funny because sometimes preach will say the most convincing thing, and in my head I'm like, wait, that is not how it works, is it? And then I will doubt my own like, I will literally doubt what I'm thinking, even if I was pretty sure beforehand, just because Preach is like really good at just like he says something and it's just like, that's how it is, you know? Like, he says it in such a convincing way. And sometimes he just like completely made it up. He just makes it up on the spot. And I'm just like, wait a second. Is that how it works? It's crazy. Nice, beautiful. Look at that. Man, we're not wiping this boss. Incredible. There's a dragon. Nice root. Ooh, that was something. My character's awesome. Aw, thank you, Thrudder. My character is pretty awesome. I'm item level 712? Yes. Great damage, thank you. I do try to press my buttons really hard. That's a good pulsar spawn. That was really lucky. Yeah, the harder you press the buttons, the more damage you do. You didn't know that? Oh, Avery. Wow. That's like the first rule you learn in any video game. The harder you press the buttons, the more damage it does. Also, if you scream at your PC, do this at your own risk. I'm not responsible for any neighbors complaining. That's just a weak aura. I think. Yeah, there you go. Curse linked it. You see the Beast Mastery aura that was going around that makes your UI look like Hearthstone? No, what? Wait, that's funny. Like actual Hearthstone, like the aggro, the smork set, basically. That's funny. I hit 3K. I got AOTC and I'm 715. What should I do next? Well, now you can get Cutting Edge. You can get even more score than plus. Wow. That was a double step. We do have a rest if somebody has a rest. I can go outside and live your life. That's also honestly like you're laughing, right? But I think sometimes you have to tell WoW players to just do that. Like sometimes if you don't, if you have to go and ask somebody what to chase for next, like if you don't have anything that you want to chase yourself, like you just came in here, right, and asked what I should do. Like what should I do next? If this is what your current state is, where you've done all the things that you kind of wanted to do, honestly, just really do something else. Like go and play a different game until a new patch comes out or a new expansion comes out. Go out, touch some grass. I don't know. Watch a movie. Read a book. Play Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Expedition 33, I don't know. There's a new Silent Hill that came out. Maybe some Silent Hill, it is October soon. It is spooky season. But then, yeah, if you want to push further, like if you want to get CE or you want to get a higher rating in a class, then obviously go for it, right? But if you're not feeling it, just don't do it. It's totally fine to just play the season until a certain point and then come back whenever the new expansion or new patch comes out or whatever. Otherwise, you might just be burning yourself out. Don't move. Why are we moving? I think that was just like that melee player illness where melee players can't stand still for a second. It's like the AD illness. Do you guys have the AD illness? It's a real problem. So we're gonna have to play 2 lines here. I think it's uncurable. we have to do it one more time. Done. We got them! Did you see that? That was sick! Who needs 5 people? Incredible. I turned 32, my knees are falling apart. Man, those fucking knees though. Who invented knees? What a bad like, seriously, think about it. Honestly, how horrible are knees? Like, they literally only turn one direction. Like, look at all of your other joints that you have. Like your wrists, your elbows. Like, we have so many good joints, yeah? That turn in all kinds of directions, yeah? Your knees, literally just one direction. And not even that all the way. Like, your knee literally only goes down and up and like 180, you know? Like, it can't even go further up than that. It's just, it's so bad. The knees are literally horrible. And then they also just like randomly break as the first joint that breaks. Like, we have so many joints that have so much more functionality than our knees have. And they're still the first joint to break, usually, right? It's like, how? How is our worst fucking joint that can only do like one thing and not even that perfectly the first thing to break? Like, come on, dude. Horrible. Who invented this shit? Okay, when I said elbows, I meant shoulders, but yeah. Okay, yeah, a lot of people also have back issues, that's true. But a back, to be fair, I think it's kind of okay that our back hurts sometimes because our spine is like that's actually like some elaborate thing, yeah? The spine is like insane. The amount of things a spine can do, it's crazy. And somehow it supports our whole upper body, just like that. Think about it. A spine is actually just insane. Like, how does it hold your whole just body like that? On like a stick. It's crazy. The knees, on the other hand, you have 2 of them. And you're like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think a spine is like... A spine is like much crazier than what a knee can do, right? And a spine breaking once in a while, it's like, come on, yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Like, yeah. Don't knees that do that too? Yeah, but knees are, like, first of all, you have 2, and it's like divided, like your whole weight is divided into 2. A spine only is 1. One single spine has to hold up your whole thing. It's crazy. I like how people are taking this discussion seriously, as if I'm being, like, totally serious right now. Like, actually... Alright. While we wait for another key, it's time to finish our global game. We played global with countries before. Let's do cities now. I'm really bad at cities, though. I don't know how any cities are called. Let's try Berlin first. What? Okay, we're looking for a city that is 13,750 kilometers away from Berlin. I mean, it has to be like Wellington or something. 4,750 kilometers from Wellington. So, Canberra. Oh, okay. Well, it's like some some random city from these like small islands here. It's probably like here somewhere. I have no idea what they're called. Does anyone have a single idea how the capital city of these random countries are called that are like right here somewhere? Singapore, no. Singapore is over there. Somewhere. Singapore is somewhere over here. Hey, Shadrox! And Sydney's not the capital city of Australia. It's Wellington. Canberra, sorry. Guam? Alright, let's try Guam. Guam is not found. Wait, is it the country? Because we need the city. You know what? We're going to cheat a little bit for this one. Because who the fuck knows this stuff? We're cheating a bit. Okay, let me open Google Maps. Let me scroll out all the way. Okay, so we have Fiji and Tonga. This is Fiji. Suva is the capital of Fiji. Let's try that. Okay, it is not Suva, but Suva is closer. 2,250 kilometers from Suva. So I guess it's somewhere here. There's so many like countries over here. Just somewhere here, I guess. Tuvalu? No. Shit, I don't know. This is difficult. Maybe it is this one. 2,000 kilometers still. Samoa! Maybe it's Samoa? What is the capital city of Samoa? Apia. Okay, it's not Apia either. Okay. Well, then maybe to the left. 2,000 kilometers. That's still so much, though. Wallis and Futuna. Oh, no, that can't be it. Port Vila. Port Vila. It's not Port Vila either. Like, I guess it's like somewhere up then. Vanuatu. Vanuatu is a South Pacific Ocean nation. Okay. Oh no, Port Vila is the capital of this Vanuatu thingy. This is too difficult. This is too hard, guys. Solomon Islands. What's the capital of the Solomon Islands? Solomon Islands. Capital. Honiara. Honiara. Shit! It's not Honiara either. 1,800 still. What is it? This is crazy. What about Nauru? Nauru? Nauru, capital. Yaren. Oh, we're getting closer, guys. Okay, it's not Yaren. So 770 meters from Yaren, kilometers. From the Marshall Islands, maybe. Marshall Islands capital. Naguura. It is also not Naguura. Okay. Shit, how many fucking... Okay, it has to be here though now. So apparently there's something below the Marshall Islands. That is also somehow... Where though? I don't understand. Butaritari? Butaritari? Is that a thing? Butaritari. Shit. Taniman... Fuck! Makin Islands. Bikini Beul Kiribati. Kiribati. It is part of the nearly continuous chain of settlement. Bikini Bu. Country Kiribati. Capital Tarawa. Tarawa. Yes! We did it! It's Tarawa! Of course it is Tarawa. How could I possibly not have known this? Oh my god, guys. Of course it is Tarawa. Of fucking course. Let's read up on Tarawa, guys. So, Tarawa. Tarawa is an atoll. What the fuck is an atoll? Atoll. An atoll is a ring-shaped island, including a coral rim that encircles a lagoon. That's cool! There may be a coral island or a case on the rim. Atolls are located in warm tropical or subtropical parts of the ocean and seas. That is so cool. Alright, so it's an atoll. And the capital of the Republic of Kiribati. In the Micronesia region of the Central Pacific Ocean. Comprises North Tarawa, which has 6,600 inhabitants, and much in common with other more remote islands of the Gilbert Group. And South Tarawa, which has 56,000 inhabitants. Half the country's total population. The atoll was the site of the Battle of Tarawa during World War II. Okay. It's an old Gilbertese from the Tarawa, meaning the passage. Tarawa has a large lagoon, 500 square kilometers in total, and a wide reef. The lagoon is widely open to the ocean with a large ship pass. Although naturally abundant in fish and shellfish of all kinds, marine resources are being strained by the large and growing population. Drought is frequent, but in normal years, rainfall is sufficient to maintain breadfruit, papaya, and banana trees, and as well coconut and pandanus. What the fuck is that? Oh. Monocot. Interesting. I need to take a look at this. Oh, it's like really warm. So South Tarawa is like the one with more people, right? South Tarawa. Let's take a look at this. Oh, that looks so good. Look how sick that looks. Oh my god. That looks so nice. They have an airport? Sick. Guys, we have to go to South Tarawa. Visiting transport. Airways flies to Bonriki International Airport on South Tarawa from Nadi on Mondays and Thursdays. Solomon Airlines flies to Honiara and Brisbane at least once a week. There's a range of accommodation available for visitors and for those working short-term in South Tarawa. Interesting. You booked a flight, we join? South Tarawa. looks really nice. Should we move there, guys? What do you think? We could make it like a streamer island. A streamer atoll, sorry. It's an atoll, we learned today. Tarawa tourism. All you must know before you go. Okay. Let's take a look. Probably have Kiribati. Parliament building. Alright. Chatterbox Cafe? That's a cafe? Oh! I love these pictures. Oh, it's great here. Why do you all have like bad reviews? What is this? Fair price golden restaurant. Why do you have bad reviews? Not in use. Oh. This place has been suffering from chronic expansion. Whether to reopen as a store or a restaurant, they don't advertise. Half-cooked meals. I ordered chicken in black bean sauce and just could not eat it as the chicken was not cooked. Oh no. This is their only customer, it seems. He looks so happy. It looks good. There's nothing wrong with that. It looks delicious. Yeah. I don't know. That looks amazing to me. So, let's queue up for another dungeon. Yeah, it's a happy man with food. I don't know. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, floodgate. I wouldn't mind doing one of those. Oh, we got invited. Let's go. What is this? Oh, we do Gambit again. Shit. I didn't actually want to do Gambit again. Whatever. Fine. Pika, thank you so much for 14 bars. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Gambit back to back is like hell on earth.
14 months already, WTH.
My captain is a pirate. Yeah, actually, that is a long time. 14 months. That is crazy. Holy shit, look at our keys. We have 2 gambits and 2 streets. Sometimes I look at like older pictures and I can't believe it has been that long ago that I did stuff. Like even things that have been this year, like I was in LA this year. In March. In April. It kind of feels like it was longer ago. Like sometimes time is like the weirdest thing. I've done quite a lot of stuff this year already. I've been to Mexico this year. I've been to Mexico and in LA. Where else have I been? I've been to Gamescom. Okay, Gamescom is kind of fresh still. Gamescom I remember pretty clearly. I was in Tuscany. Where else was I? I did a lot of stuff this year. True. Oh my god, that's so right. I did 100 kilometers in 24 hours this year as well. True, I did that in March. True. That feels like forever ago. I can't even imagine doing that now. Dude, if you tell me to walk 100 kilometers in 24 hours, I would call you a crazy person. Dude, I walked so much.
Five,
Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Calandra catching the absolute hardest straight on that 100 kilometer stream is one of my all-time favorite stream moments. I do remember that. Oh man. Ooh, we have a Fury Warrior in here. I was deceased. Oh. I hope warriors are good at killing invigorating fish sticks. Okay, it doesn't look like it. How high are the key levels that people are doing nowadays? Like the highest key pushers of key pushers? Okay. Are there a lot of people doing high keys? Like, are the usual teams that are doing high keys still doing high keys? Is basically, I guess, what I'm asking. Like the Kira team and like just generally like the high key pushers that are known to do that. Like Jinji, I guess. And his people. And I don't know, Dorky. Growl, I don't know. So many fish sticks. Jinji's already in NDI prison? More than a week before the time trial starts? Do they even have access to Tournament Realm? Oh, they got access on Monday. Okay. And sometimes I'm thinking, oh, it would be kind of nice to do like MDI as a player and stuff. And then I hear stuff like this, that they're already practicing for the MDI. And I'm literally going on like a potentially 10-day cycling trip tomorrow. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm glad that I'm a caster, yeah. Like, jeez. Dude, they're gonna have to practice for so long if they already start now. That's insane. I'm so looking forward to the Plus boot camp again, though, when I'm back from my trip. As soon as I'm back from my cycling trip, I will do Plus boot camp. I would also play some horror games because it is spooky season and we have to play some horror games. But maybe do like 2 boot camps a week or something until MDI starts. So we can all catch up on some dungeon knowledge. Ah, shit. I do not like this remix. Would you rather be a Hall of Fame / close to race to a first rater or an MDI player in today's world? I mean, I don't want to be either of those things, but if I have to choose, I guess I would. Since I don't want to do either of those things, I would choose the thing that takes the least amount of time. That would be like the thing that I choose, which I guess would be an MDI player. In the greater scheme of things, I do think an MDI player still is a little bit less time investment compared to a race to a first player. Yeah, it's like faster, easier prep for MDI for sure. I'd rather be a worry-free cat. You get me. I'm so excited for the Cyclethon. That's good to hear. Me too. I'm also slightly worried, but also excited. I can't watch any of it because I'm working, but still excited for everyone else. It should be fun. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. And like, I've heard people say that they can't watch, but I'm potentially streaming like 10 days, and I'm gonna be streaming like at least 10 hours per day, right? So I think you'll be able to tune in once in a while for sure. It will be some long streams potentially. How do you do the jump when the beam is in you? I just use disengage. Like, that's just my ability that I have. I just disengage away from the beam. Well, the way disengage works is that you always jump backwards. So you just need to position yourself to jump away from the beam. Or you need to turn your character to jump away from the beam. Thank you, Threader. I'm glad you like my outdoor streams. To write down something that I just remembered. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, somehow I'm alive. Oh. Can we kill a boss? Nice, that was close. I already miss hearing fire procs and snaps. Me too, actually. Yeah, the snapping was so good. The frogs. Oh, we're just going, okay. Where are we going with this? Oh, I guess we triggered the event because, yeah, I see. Oh. I'm gonna write down band-aids. Band-aid. Okay. Because I wrote it on this list earlier, but I'm not taking this list with me, so I don't know why the fuck. I thought it would be helping to write it down on that list. Man, I hate this Gathering Moonlight. I'm actually really glad that I never made a weaker for Gathering Moonlight, because I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Because it's just gonna make me angry when I know that I'm losing all my stacks. Because we're walking from one pack to the next. I'm hoping for some snow streams. Oh, we'll get snow streams, alright. There'll be some snowy activities coming up. I guess most of the snow stuff, or most of the winter things we're doing are not going to be multi-day trips. Because multiple day trips are really just something I can do in the summer, I guess, properly. I guess in the winter I could technically do like a skiing trip to like some sort of skiing resort or another skiing area, but that would be like expensive for no reason, I guess, when I can also just stay here. Maybe I can think of something though. Maybe I can cook something up. Hey Divergent, I don't know what the best embellishments are for BM Hunter, but have you checked the class Discord for BM Hunter? The True Shot Lounge. Dawn Threat, there we go, somebody said Dawn Threat. And I believe the random person in Twitch chat. Why would they be wrong? Think about it. is this playlist today? I feel like a 16-year-old girl living in Tennessee or something. Living in on a ranch. Which, to be fair, probably would be a good life. Do you see that vortex? Have you ever seen such a good vortex in your life? Be honest. You didn't, right? Literally impossible. I don't think there was ever any better vortex in the history of World of Warcraft. I think there was a pinnacle of vortexes. I don't even bother to press it. Most ethical Moonkin player. Why are you giving Moonkins a bad rap, Fenrir? Actually, don't worry about it. I think we already have a bad rap, Fenrir. I think it can't be any worse than what it already is. It's okay. At this point, just say whatever you want. Just say whatever's on your mind. Be the degenerate Moonkin player they want you to be. Okay, this time we can do it with everyone alive, I believe. Where are you biking tomorrow? Tomorrow I will start from home, from here. And then I will cycle to Bozen, to the capital city of my province. like 90 kilometers, 96, I think. If I can do that. Gonna have to see. It's also gonna be a little bit shitty weather, I guess, so we'll see, we'll see. Also, it's the first day, so, you know, things could go wrong with, like, tech stuff. But not too much stuff can go wrong if I have to cycle 100 kilometers before it gets dark. It also sucks a little bit because it gets darker faster now. When I was doing some cycling streams in, like, June, then it was kind of whatever because it was bright outside until 9 p.m. or whatever, right? But now it's actually getting dark somewhat early-ish. So can't be out for that long. Cycling in the dark is not ideal. How many miles is that? I don't know. You're gonna have to convert that yourself. I don't know how many. I don't know how to convert miles into kilometers into miles. I think 1 mile is like 1.6 kilometers or something. Around 70 to 75, yeah, that seems about right. What the fuck is a mile? And recently the Americans, you know, in my, like when I cast the MDI, there's like a whole production crew that is doing it, and the casters and stuff, and we have a Discord where we just hang out, right? And recently, some of the Americans from that Discord have been to Italy and to Europe in general. And some things Americans say about Europe is just so fucking funny to me. I don't know why. Like it's in the end, it's just like a different thing. Like for example, the water thing. Like in America, you get water in like restaurants and stuff for free, and they always like bring it to you, like in like big glasses, which I personally think that's like a really nice thing. I personally think the fact that you like, just get water is really nice, right? In Europe, that's not the same though. Like in Europe, if you want water, you usually have to pay for it in a restaurant. You don't, not always, but most of the time. Most of the time you have to pay for water. The one thing that I guess most people do wrong is they don't ask for tap water. Because if you order water in a restaurant, they will give you like bottled water, right? They will either give you carbonated bottled water or non-carbonated, depending on what you're asking, right? Shit. Didn't make it. Don't move. Don't move, please. Okay. Sometimes you can just ask for like sometimes you can just ask for like water like from the faucet, right? And they'll just give it to you. You sometimes still have to pay for that too. But it's not gonna be as much as if you just order like bottled water, I guess. And some of the Americans in that Discord like we're complaining about that, which to be fair, again, like I get that. I think it does suck a little bit that we have literal like water flowing out of our fucking like fountains everywhere and you can just drink it. But if you're in a restaurant and all of a sudden you have to pay like €4 for water, it's like why? I guess the main reason why everyone kind of is doing that nowadays is because some tourists came in and they would just be sitting on tables for like a long time. I think like it's a space issue, I guess. Because in Europe we have generally like a lot less space and our restaurants are just like generally like smaller, right? We don't have like super huge diners or whatever where there's like a million tables. So sometimes when people come into like a cafe or into a restaurant, if you sit down and all you drink is like water and 2 espresso, but you're taking up the table for like hours, that is like that's really bad for the bar or the restaurant or whatever, right? So I guess they just started asking for money for water because a lot of people would do that in the past. I think that's kind of like some of the reason behind it. But then there's also like people are greedy and want money, right? That's like the other reason, I guess. But I do remember that people complained about this a lot. When I was working as a waitress in a restaurant, the water back then was still free. Tap water was free. And it happened quite a lot that there would be like a whole table of tourists that come in and they order only tap water. And then they order like 3 meals for like 10 people. And then they just sit there for the whole 2 hours where we serve lunch. And I didn't own the restaurant, so for me it was kind of like whatever, but I did understand why people like didn't like that. But anyway, so they were complaining about the tap water thing, or like the water thing in general in restaurants, which again, like I kind of understand why that kind of sucks if you're coming from America where everything is like kind of free. But then they also like were talking about like step counts and like how much you're going to be walking, because in Europe obviously things are a lot more like you just walk more in Europe, I guess, compared to how much you walk in America. But it was so crazy to me because like I saw a step count picture and the step counts honestly were not that crazy, but they made it sound like it was like the craziest thing. And I think it was like a 90k steps in like a week, which, yeah, that's like a lot, right? Like that's definitely a lot, but like that's not that much. If I'm on a holiday, 90k in a week is definitely like walking 10k steps a day at least. That is pretty normal. Most of the time it's more than 10k, right? And then they posted a picture of the previous week before they went on the holiday, and it was like 2,000 steps a week. And I was like, how do you even just walk 2,000 steps a week? Like, honestly, I would have to try so hard to only walk 2k steps a week. I would have to like specifically try not to walk. Like I would specifically have to hold myself back from walking to only walk 2k steps a week. I think that's such an American thing that you don't have to walk. And I think, like, honestly, one of the biggest reasons why Europeans generally seem healthier, I don't think that's like generally true everywhere. Like, I do think that this whole myth that like Americans are unhealthy and Europeans are healthy, I think honestly that's a little bit outdated. Like there's many unhealthy like Europeans, right? But I do think a good reason why some like on average Europeans might be a little bit healthier is because we literally just walk more, because we have to walk more. Like sometimes you literally cannot drive from one place to the other. Like just how our stuff is built here. Like it's just how our cities and our towns are built. We don't have parking lots everywhere, and things are kind of close to each other, and you just have to walk from one place to the other, right? There's only so much driving you can do, and so many public transports you can take. You'll have to walk from one place to the other once in a while. So eventually you'll just get your steps in, right? Even if you don't want to, like it just kind of happens. You have to take the steps. And in America, like honestly, not only do you not have to take steps very much in America in most places, but you also are, it almost feels like you're discouraged from walking. Like I remember when I was in Ohio for like 6 weeks at a time, because I was casting the MDI from like a studio in the MLG studio in Ohio, in Columbus. I was living in like a huge apartment complex, and across the street there was like an open mall. And many times I would walk to the open mall. But even in this open mall, things were so far apart that I had to like walk quite a lot to get there. And it felt every single time I walked there, it just felt strange. It felt like I shouldn't be walking. Like it felt like I'm out of place. Like even crossing the street, because it was like an 8-lane street. Sometimes the light, the red light for me to cross the street was just turned off. Like sometimes I literally did not have a red light to tell the cars to stop for me to cross the road. Like it was an 8-lane street. There were 8 lanes. And I had to just like walk over the street without there being a red light. Like I honestly couldn't believe it. Like I was like, holy fuck. And then when I was on the other side, I had to walk from like one place to the other by crossing. Like sometimes there were no walkways at all. There was no sidewalk. I had to cross the streets, or I had to walk on the streets. And sometimes I had to walk through like parking lots and stuff. And it happened quite a few times that people stopped to ask if I'm okay. Because I was walking. Like people literally stopped their car next to me and asked if I'm okay. Because I was walking alone. Thank you so much for 10 months, Pucci. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yes, some sidewalks just randomly end. Exactly, Badger. I remember there was a sidewalk, and I was like, oh my god, nice, a sidewalk. So I started walking, and then at some point it just ends. And I was just like, and now what? Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Shazam, thank you so much for 29 months.
Afternoon at
Appreciate that.
Naguura.
Good
Hope
afternoon.
you good. 29 months of fun and IRL. Looking forward to the Cyclethon tomorrow.
Me too, Shazam. Me too. No, we're not talking about Germany. We're talking about America. So I don't know, like, I felt like getting your like normal steps in, at least to the places that I've been in America, felt honestly like hard. Because you just never really have to walk. Unless you specifically want to walk. Like it just doesn't happen like just like that, you know? Like you have to like literally like go out of your way and walk. Which, you know, you can do that of course, but yeah. Yeah, the whole US is, or like a lot of the states in the US are built around cars. Yeah, it's like the whole infrastructure is built around cars. Walkable cities are nice. It depends, right? Like, because, like, obviously, like, these walkable cities have so many downsides as well. Because I personally think walkable cities are amazing as a visitor. Like, if you're visiting, if you're a tourist, walkable cities are so fucking cool because that's how you explore it. You walk around and you see things, right? Without needing, like, a goal. Like, you don't need to specify, oh, I want to go there today. Like, you just walk around and you see things as you go, which is amazing, right? But if you live there, then these walkable cities can be really annoying because if you just need to go to some place real quick and go away again, you can't, right? Like, there's no parking spots. There's it's hard to access some places. Some places you have to walk to or you have to take public transport or whatever. And then you have to, if you have to purchase something, then you need a big bag that you have to carry around through the city or whatever. Like it certainly has downsides as well, but yeah. The train rails, it's actually interesting because I was thinking, where was this again? Oh my god, was this in Munich? Or was it Amsterdam? It doesn't matter. Like a bunch of European cities have like a big like subway infrastructure or just trams or something like that, right? And I was thinking, it's so nice to have them. And additionally, you still walk a lot. Oh, I think it was actually Mexico. It was Mexico City. Yeah, I was in Mexico City. And they have a really big, subway kind of infrastructure, right? And whenever we wanted to go to a place, we had to take multiple different subways. Like, we had to take this one first, and then you go into the other one, and then you go into the other one, right? And obviously, like, when you switch subways and you go from one place to the next, you have to, like, go down into the subway area, you have to go into the subway, and you have to go out again, and then, like, that's all, like, kind of steps that you're taking, right? So even though you're taking transportation, you at least are taking some steps to get there, right? So I feel like even public transport kind of promotes walking, because you have to walk to the stops. You can't just, like, open your front door and jump into, like, a train or into a subway or whatever, right? From Munich to Mexico City, well, that would be a long journey with public transport. I don't know if that's possible. All right, so while we're yapping about steps, let's do another daily game real quick. And then I play one more key. The Brett Jesus? Okay. Oh, we can play Lodel. Haven't played that in a while. Oh, no, we can play Wowdle. Okay. Let's look for Jane. Jane. Okay. Oh, they changed Wowdle a little bit. Looks different now. So we're looking for a human, a male human that is not a mage. Not from vanilla. A male human that is not a mage, not from vanilla. What are we looking for here, guys? Any humans? Is Anduin not from vanilla? Varian. Oh! Oh! So it's not Varian, but it's a human male from Legion. That is not a warrior, not a mage. From Legion. Who's that? Tyrion. Okay, it's not Tyrion, because Tyrion is also vanilla, obviously. But it is a paladin. A male paladin from Legion. There's a human. Tyrellian. That is not a person, apparently. Oh no, Tyrellian. There we go, it is Tyrellian.
Chronokai Christor.
Alright then. Okay, let's guess a league character. Let's start with Garen. No, what did I usually do? Jin. Oh, we're looking for someone new, mana, male, Ionia. Oh my god, I don't know who Ionia is. But it's a melee. A mana, melee, male. And Silas. Oh, Silas is also human, oops. And it's also not Ionia, oopsies. So we need somebody with Yone, you think? Yone, maybe? Oh, it's not middle, oops. Oh, it's also manaless. Oh my god. Yasuo. What is Yasuo considered? Isn't Yasuo also middle? Or is Yasuo a jungler? What does Yasuo do nowadays? He's mid? Okay, then it's not Yasuo. Oh, and it can't be a human either, I guess. And he doesn't... Oh. Cannon? Cannon, maybe? Oh, it's middle top. Oh, Cannon also doesn't have mana. 2010? Oh god. Cannon is so old. Oh, true. We need... Guys, okay. We're doing this all wrong. We need a male character that is not a human. not a Yordle. And it's a melee character that has mana. A melee mana male Ionia person. It's a jungler or a support. You know what? It's probably Braum. But isn't Braum a human? Braum is probably a human, no? And Freljord as well. What about... Blitzcrank is too old. Galio is also too old. Mastery is also too old. Rakan. Rakan is a human though, right? Oh no! Yeah, it might be Rakan because Rakan is like a... What do they call like the same as Ari. Vestia. Yeah. It's Rakan! Bastayan. There we go. That's it. Yes! Good job. Yeah, Rakan was good. Yeah, Vestayan. Alright, let's do some connection wordle. Okay, the way this game works is that you have to find like 4 groups of 4. Oh, is this game just gone? Shit, they broke this game. Shit. Yeah, then we have to play Nerdle then. I can't believe they broke the game. Okay, we have to do 7 times... What did I do this? 21 plus 2? No. 21 plus 4? It's 25. So the way this game works is like you just enter like a random equation and then it will tell you... It's kind of like Wordle, but with like an equation. So now I know that the green numbers are in the correct location and the correct like number and sign. And black means it's not in the equation at all. So there's no multiplication, there's no plus. And we're looking for a 2-digit number that does not have 7, 3, or 2, or 5 in it. So... Okay, well, that's a lot of things, I guess. Let's just try to do a simple like minus thingy. It's like 90... 90 minus... No, that can't be. That doesn't actually work. Because minus 60 is 2, minus 70 doesn't work, minus 80 is too much. Okay, it can't be 90. It has to be like 80, I guess. 80 minus 60 something, yeah. 64. $16, right? Okay. So no 8, no 0, no minus. So it's a divided. It's a division with only 1, 4, 6, and potentially 9. Oh God. God, this is too complex. I have to do a 2-digit division and then get a 2-digit at the end as well. Oh, this is way too complex. This is too hard, guys. And the 4 has to be here. This is too hard, guys. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, wait. And there's no 1 here either. Go for a 3-digit division. I could do that. Something divided by 4 is a 2-digit number. Okay. Okay, can't start with 1. Because then the number is too low, right? 4, 4, 4. No, wait, it can start with 1. Of course it can. What is 4 times 46? 41. What's 4 times 41? That's 164. That would work, maybe. That's, what did I say? 41? 40? Yeah. Okay, that's not it. That's good, though. Okay, we're so close, guys. Okay, so it's... Okay, what's 4 times 46? That is 6, 4, 24, and 6, 180. Okay, that doesn't work. It's not 46, right? No. 49. 4, 9, 4, 36. 36. 4, 360. 396? And 196? Wait, did I do the math correctly now? I'm confused. Wait. Let me do it. Wait. 4, 4, 1, 360, 4, 9, 96. Is this correct? No, that's not correct. Oh, it is correct. Okay. Oh. Wooter, thank you so much for 7 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you. All right, we did it. Man, that was too hard. Whew. Okay, let's play travel. What? Today I'd like to go from Macau to Singapore. Macau. Dude, where the hell's Macau? Wait, isn't Macau... No, where's Macau? It's in China. Well, then it's not that far. So then if we have to go from China... Is it in China or to the border of China? It's inside China. Okay. So we need to go through China first. Wait, you lied! Cacao! It is at the border. Whatever. Okay, now we have to go to Singapore. So we go through Laos. Then... Thailand? Is there something between Laos and Thailand? No. Okay, good. Malaysia? There we go. Whew. I was sweating for a second there. Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Oh yeah, we did it. Laos is a city, not a country? No, Laos is a country. This game is called Travel.Earth. And travel as in Travle. It's a pretty cool game, actually. The way it works is that, like, you always have to, like, you basically have to, like, as obviously, like, in this case, I had to go from Macau to Singapore, but by using the least amount of countries. Like, some people play it wrong. They think that you have to go, like, the fastest way in, like, real life, like, the fastest, like, line or, like, connection. But that's not how the game works. The game just wants you to use the least amount of countries by naming countries that are bordering each other, you know? Hey, Stricken, what's up? Can I buy PvP gear from Season 1 for a Mark of Honor? I don't think so. But I'm wrong. I might be wrong. Okay, let's play the weekly... The weekly challenge is really hard. Today I'd like to go from Sierra Leone to Djibouti in a perfectly straight line. Uh-huh. Well, that's difficult. So Sierra Leone is dude, I don't even know what's border like what this country here is. Is it like Mali? Is it Mali? I'm just gonna try. Whatever. Okay, fuck, it's not Mali. Okay, so Mali is here, then this is like Mauritania. Then here is like there's Gambia, I think. Then is it Burkina Faso? No. Liberia? Oh. No. Liberia. Libya. Liberia. Fuck. It's not Liberia either. Okay, that was close though. Fuck. So it's Burkina Faso here. Liberia is here. What is here? Liberia. Is it because Gambia is like here, right? It must be a country that goes up here. Like if this is Burkina Faso, Mali, then there's like Nigeria is somewhere here. And then like Ghana and Togo and stuff is down here. Guinea! Of course. Of course, I forgot about Guinea. Of course. Ah, I'm stupid. Okay, so now we have Guinea. Then we have Sierra Leone. Mali's here. Burkina Faso up here. So now it's... it could be... fuck, I don't know. It could be like the coast. What's it called? The Elfenbeinküste? The Ivory Coast? Ivory Coast? But I don't know if it goes that far up. I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Oh, good. Okay. Oh. Okay, so Ivory Coast, then Burkina Faso, and then I think... Now here, I don't know if all of these countries go that far up. Because there's like Ghana and Togo and stuff, but I don't know if they go up that far. Let's give it a try. Okay, Ghana is here. Then it's Benin. No. Is it Togo first? No, it's Benin first. Fuck! It wasn't Benin first. Okay, Togo, Benin, and then there's... well, now it's Nigeria. Or is it Niger? I think it's Niger. Fuck! It's Nigeria. God damn it. Okay. Now it's Chad. What? What is in here? Is it what is it called? Shit, it's this Cameroon. It's Cameroon, right? Ah, okay. Wow, really? There's like small little bit here. Wow. Dude, I suck right now. Look at all of these wrong, like, oh, whatever. So, Chad. Then it's Sudan. Or is it South Sudan? Let's try Sudan. Okay, good. Okay, then it's South Sudan. Okay. Now it's Ethiopia? Eritrea. Is it Eritrea? Ethiopia. Wait. No, yeah, it's Ethiopia, right? Ethiopia. Yes! Alright, good. Whew. Man, we sucked, guys. We didn't do so well. Next time. Next time. Man, that was hard. I couldn't think of Guinea. Also, to be fair, some of these were like really tricky. Like you had like some countries go like this, the Cameroon bit. Like who the fuck knows that Cameroon goes all the way up here? Who the fuck knows that? Anyway. What's the time? It's 5:02. I can play one more key. Let's play one more key. It's Ginny, not Guinea. I know it's Ginny, but like it's to me it always just sounds fucking wrong. So in German you say Guinea. So I just say it the German way. I mean it's like, Ginny just sounds so wrong. Like why would you call it Ginny? That just sounds wrong. Also, the amount of countries that are called Guinea somehow is crazy. How? Like, why is that? Are they all like colonies of like the same country? Is that why? Because we have Guinea in Africa, right? And then like the top left, and then you also have the like the other Guinea in Africa, the Equatorial Guinea. That one is also in Africa. And then there's also like a small country in South America that is called French Guinea or something. And Guinea-Bissau. Yeah, Guinea-Bissau is also a country. Yeah, there's a bunch of Guineas everywhere. So... Papua New Guinea as well. Yeah, that as well. There's so many. Okay, actually, don't want to play a whole dungeon anymore because I need to prep some stuff for the stream tomorrow. So let's do something else. Is there any more Wordles for us to play? Any more Wordles? Let's see. Let's check out Johnny's daily games. So there's a website that apparently puts together all of the daily games you can play. There's so many. Holy. What do we want to do? Estimation. I don't like estimation. No sports. History. Oh no. Birdie game. Birdle. Oh my god. A fucking Birdle. Cantrial. What is that? Guess the country in a few attempts as possible with the given clues. Oh. Let's try that then. The game that challenges you with a different country every day. Follow the hints to discover the hidden country. Type the name of the country at the bottom of the page. Choose a country from the list and tap on guess it. Look at the hints and try again. Okay. Write and select a country. Do we just do a random country? Germany. Oh, okay. So it's in the northern hemisphere. It is not in Europe. The average temperature is higher. The population is lower. And the coordinates... Okay, I don't understand what the coordinates means. Does it mean it's... Wait. Where are these coordinates even coming from? Southeast? Huh? It's southeast from Europe? From Germany? Ah, okay. Okay, so it's southeast from Europe. Southeast. So that could be like in Asia, or it could be in Africa, or it could be in Australia, right? Let's just try... Oh, it's in the northern hemisphere. Wait, it's northern hemisphere. So let's assume it's like an Asian country then. Let's try India. Or let's try... Because the temperature is higher. Southeast. Southeast. I mean, yeah, India works. Why not? Let's try India. Okay, so it's in Asia. It is still warmer. Oh, oops, I forgot about the population. Oops. It was less population in Germany, and I put India. Oopsie. Okay, so it's if the west of India, less population in Germany, and it's warmer than India. So it has to be, I mean, I don't know, like it could be anything. It could be, I don't know, Saudi Arabia, Israel, I don't know. Like any of those countries, I guess, right? So let's try Israel. Okay, so it's even less population than Israel has. It is warmer than Israel still, and it's southeast of Israel. So it could be like Yemen. Wait, I actually don't know how many people live in Oman or in Yemen or whatever. Maybe it's like a smaller country. Maybe it's like Kuwait or something. Should we try that? Kuwait. Okay, it's even less population in Kuwait. Just Qatar. Southeast. But Qatar is southeast of Kuwait, right? Or am I mixing it up? You think Oman? But doesn't Oman have more than 4.3 million people? I don't know how many people live in Oman, but Oman is like very big. I don't know. How many people live in Oman? It's Qatar! Yes! Okay, nice. Man, that's a cool game. I actually like that. Found it in 5 tries. Okay, well, okay. That's cool. Okay, what other games do we have here? Fill the grid with the bells and whistles, matching the group numbers on the roasted columns. Bring precious daily... What is this? Basalt. Color each hex cell black or yellow to satisfy the target sums along the edge. What? Distribute stars strategically across the grid without letting them touch. What are all of these games? Noggle. A daily logic puzzle with a touch of learning and trivia. Let's try this. Okay, this seems to be broken. Find matching pairs. Okay. Logic quiz. A self-referential logic quiz with 5 difficult ones. What does that mean? What the fuck? What is the answer to the question 1? What? Click an answer once to mark it incorrect. Click it twice to mark it correct. There's only one correct answer for each question. The adjacent bar indicates the question's logical validity. Green for correct, red for incorrect. Start by reading through all the questions to get the sense of the quiz structure. Look for alternative that's... Okay, wait, let's read this. How many questions have answer D? What is the answer to question 4? How many questions have answer C? What is the answer to question 1? How many questions have answer D? What is the answer to question 4? How many questions have answer C? This is too complicated. What is the answer to question 1? I don't know. What is the answer to question 1? What is this? Wait, are you just like guessing? I don't understand. This is too high math for me. Okay, we randomly guess something. What is the answer to question 4? It's C. How many? Wait, but that's incorrect. What is the answer to the question 4? C. I did C. How many questions have answer C? What? What is this? I don't get it. But then, is this not correct? Like, I'm confused. Because it says here, what is the answer to question 4? And I selected C, and that seems to be correct. But this is question 4, and I did select C, but that seems to be wrong. You haven't put C in 4, but I did. You haven't put C in 4. Huh? The answer is D, and it's option C. I don't get it. Hey, India, what's up? I mean, I know that, I mean, obviously 4 can't be 0 because it says, like, if this is correct, then this is already is C, so it would be at least 1 and not 0, right? But then this is, like, just incorrect, right? So I'm confused. That's strange. So if you put 4 as B, 3 will be wrong. Ah! Oh, I understand now. Ah, okay, I get it. Like, they all need to, like, I just need to make it so it's correct. Okay, I get it, okay. Okay. Any questions have answered D? What is the answer to question 1? And when it says how many questions have the answer D, would both of these count? I guess that's the question. Like, does the D count and the D? One, two. Okay. Man, it's too difficult. God, this is way too much to think. Ugh. We're playing something else. I'm not going to do this now. Fuck. We would be able to figure out maybe, but yeah, I don't know. That's messed up. And shuffle. That looks better. Oh no, we're not doing that. No. What is this? No, we're not doing that. I changed my mind after all. Shapeable. Choose a shape that matches. Oh. Oh god, this is so difficult. Okay, wait. So we have pink, stripes, green, orange. Okay, that's not it. Pink, stripes, green. Yeah, it's pink, stripes, green, orange. Pink, stripes, green, orange. Oh, it's this. Okay. Then we have green, purple lines. Green, purple lines. Squigglies. Green, purple lines, squigglies. It's this. 3 shapes left, oh god. Oh god! Okay. Purple, purple, pink thingies. This one. Wrong! That was wrong? That was correct in my book. Okay, it's purple lines, purple, pink. Purple. Not this. Purple lines. Oh, I think. It's not this one. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, then. It's purple, green, lines, nothing. Has to be this one. No, it's not. Purple, green, lines. Oh, it's dark green. Purple, dark green. Lines, nothing. Purple, dark green. Oh, it's this. Oh, that's actually kind of hard. Close to perfection. 4 to 5. Okay, that's a little bit. I don't know if you can call 4 to 5 close to perfection. I mean, I'm getting gassed up by this game. I'm being gassed up. Let's do Bradle. Self-decided. What is this? We can only have food items or what? Wait, that's super difficult. It's like Wordle, but with only food? Holy shit. That is super hard. I'm already lost now. No, there's no E. There's no R. So it can be honey or garlic. I'm already lost, guys. This is too hard. It needs to be food. Pluck. Glock. Flock. Long. Plonk. Chong? Are these words? Scone. It's just so hard. Onion. Oh, that'll work. Fuck. Okay, there's one O in it. Shoop. Is that food? Fuck, this is too hard. Chops. Is that a food? Why does that count? Smock. That's not a... Okay, whatever. We're just rolling with it. Wait. Scowl. Scout. Okay, what it... You know it, Calandra? What is it? Score? Is that a food? Wait, there's no R and no E! You idiots! It can't be scone either. There's no N or no E. Shit, guys, what is this word? Sco. A food? Maybe two O's? No, it can't be two O's. Two O's. It can't be two O's. Scowl. Scoff. Scoff. Skull. Are we sure this has to be a food item? Guess the bread will be a word connected to some way to daily bread. Usually food related, but it might also be extremely tangential or even cryptic. Okay, so this is literally Wordle then. I can scoff at food, right? Okay, this is stupid. What a stupid game. I don't like it. Actually stupid. Okay, let's do one more geography puzzle. Where's geography? Here. Contrail? No, not flags. Flags are too typical. Geocircles? Geoconnections? Geodol. Guess there's mystery country within 7 guesses. Okay. Guess which country I'm thinking of. You have 7 guesses. Germany. Oh, it already gives... Oh, no. Okay. Continent, correct. Population, it's lower than Germany. Landlocked, yes. Religion, Christianity. Average temperature is higher than Germany. And Federal Republic is wrong. Okay, so... So a landlocked European country with less people than Germany. Well, I mean, Austria, I don't know. Average temperatures are higher. I mean, Austria probably has higher temperatures. Austria. Oh, wait, Federal Republic. Oops. Wait. Well, Netherlands is not landlocked. And it also can't be a Federal Republic. Dude, I don't know what the fucking... Like, what kind of governments countries have. I don't know. Greece is also not landlocked. The Czech Republic, maybe. Czech. Wait, how do you write that again? Shit, how do you write Czech Republic? Germany isn't landlocked? Wait. Of course Germany's landlocked. North of Germany is big water? Oh. Wait, Germany's not landlocked? Wait, how's the Czech Republic not landlocked? Huh? Oh, I understand now. It's not telling you. Wait, this is stupid. Is it just telling me that the country that they're looking for is landlocked? But Germany's not. Huh? No, wait. No, I don't get it. Coastal landlocked. Wait, are the colors just wrong? Wait, I'm confused. I don't get it. No, so the Czech Republic is landlocked, but Germany is not landlocked. Republic? Federal Republic. I don't get it. So it's red because the country it's looking for isn't landlocked. Ah, okay, so it's not saying that. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, I understand now, yeah. So Europe is correct, and coastal is correct. Christianity is also correct, and Federal Republic is not correct. We're looking for a republic. So we're looking for a republic that is Christian, mostly that is coastal, and it's from Europe. And the population is lower than Germany, but higher than the Czech Republic. And the temperature is higher than both Czech Republic and so that could be something like a republic. Like that could be Italy, for example, right? Let's try Italy. Oh, it is Italy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So I was just confused by like the landlocked green thing. Okay. That makes sense. All right, guys. I'm gonna leave it for today because I need to make sure I have everything packed for tomorrow for the Cyclethon. In case you don't know, tomorrow I'm gonna start a Cyclethon, which potentially could last like 10, 11 days. I actually changed my route a little bit because I can't cycle over a mountain pass that I wanted to cycle over. So instead of the maximum of 700 kilometers, we now have a maximum of 810 kilometers. So we're now doing a bigger route than what I initially planned, in case we do reach in case we do the whole thing. The way the Cyclethon is going to work is I start with 100 kilometers that I will cycle for sure. And by people subscribing and donating and gifting and whatever, they will be adding distance to the distance that I have to cycle. So the more like subscribers are coming in, the more I have to cycle, the longer the stream is going to last, the longer the trip is going to last. So it's basically like a subathon where, you know, you're adding time to the stream, but with like distance to the cycling, basically. The weather forecast is not looking good, unfortunately. It's going to be a little bit rainy tomorrow and the day after, but after that it should be fun. So this is the route that I'm doing. Let me show you. So I start from home, and then I cycle through South Tyrol, and then I will cycle. I'm not sure if I go this direction yet or this direction. I could do either or. Either I cycle up a little bit of a mountain pass towards like Bormio Sondrio. There's like a Tonello Pass or something is what it's called here. Something like that, I guess. Tonello? I don't know. And then I will cycle over to Lake Como. And then there's another lake called Iseo. And then there's Lake Garda. So I will cycle close to Milan. And then like around here, then close to Verona, and then back up. So I don't know if I either go this direction here, and then back up here, or I go here first. It depends. I would take the hardest climbs early. It's not really about that. It's mainly, like, I have to consider many other things. I have to consider the weather, and I have to consider when, like, the Cyclethon potentially ends. So the toughest thing early is, like, the least of my concerns. I wish I could take that into consideration, but I kind of can't. How much kilometers is that? That is 807 kilometers and 8,290 meters of elevation. I will be staying in hotels, yes. Or, like, you know, apartments, hotels, whatever. Whatever I'll find. So far, I only booked one hotel for the first day, for tomorrow. And then afterwards, I'll have to find new stuff. And no, this will not be part of the Valley. Well, the Valley Quest is supposed to be in South Tyrol. And most of this stuff here is outside of South Tyrol. I will be cycling through, like, this main valley here. So I will technically do 2 valleys of the Valley Quest. But I will, like, it's not the main goal of this thing. I will, when I'm back home, I will put in the valleys in the Valley Quest for sure. Because, of course, if I cycled them, I cycled them. But, yeah. So, if you reach the final cap, then I will be doing this whole round here. And if not, if I run out of kilometers at some point, then I'll stop and go home, right? So, yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. I will start streaming at around 10 a.m., I would say. The weather forecast, unfortunately, not super great. Tomorrow, it's going to be, like, okay-ish. On Friday, it's going to rain quite a lot in the afternoon, which sucks. But we'll see. It's 810 kilometers in total. Yeah, of course, Sirkin. I could totally do that. All right. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be a really cool trip, I think. Like, look at all of these views that we're going to have. We're gonna see mountains. We're going to see lakes. We're going to see so much cool stuff. If the weather plays along, then we will actually see things as well. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for the Cyclethon. Hope you guys tune in. I'll probably start around 10 or so. Thank you so much for 18 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for 6 months in advance, sub, actually, our crush. Thank you so much. And, yeah. Have a nice rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. It's early, bright and early. And have a nice rest of your day. You're the best as always. I appreciate you. Let me see if there's an IRL stream I can host real quick. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. And check out my Instagram and stuff.
No, I'm keeping the new team a secret. The thing.
I like how he said nah. Follow my Instagram, nah. Oh, man. Wait, Trista is doing Sweden to Italy? On a bike?
Let's stand there. Shit. Yeah, I'm fine.
Wait, I can't believe Trista's actually doing like a cyclethon.
Sorry?
Or like a bike tour or whatever.
Yeah. I was trying to walk for the car here. I had the clipless in this. I couldn't do it.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, I got stuck, yeah.
He currently has low connection, unfortunately. But that's just part of IRL streaming, I guess. That's good timing, yeah. He's currently...
Is the
He's about to enter Austria. He's cycling from Sweden to Italy, 2,500 kilometers.
Good one, Chad. Good one.
Well, let's hope his stream... Oh, I think it's back up now.
Drizzling pretty hard.
Oh god, it's raining so much. Oh no, it must be so cold. This is gonna be me tomorrow, guys. Oh no. Holy shit. It's day 18, yeah. Oh no. Alright guys, have fun watching Trista and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Cyclethon, alright? Have a good one. I appreciate you and come on.
I'll wipe you.